Great. Now we'll go here. Wait for it to become live. Oh, nice. We're live. Interesting how I didn't have to press live. I guess it's only on scheduled streams. Welcome back, guys. We're live with 3D Print of the Week on the newer printer. So without any further ado, let's get started. It's a little bit tricky with this one because I tried searching for the STL inside of the internet, like using Google, using Safari, using all the different search engines, but you can't. I never knew that certain 3D prints could be exclusive and can only be found in the Bamboo Slicer. But we're going to take it from the Bamboo Slicer and bring it into the Creality Slicer, okay? So there's a link in the description that says download Bamboo Slicer, and after you download the Bamboo Slicer, then you can bring it in. We'll show you how to do it, okay? All right, so without any further ado, let's get started. So I'm just going to show you my desktop here. It's going to bring out the chats in place so that we learned this trick from Brian, one of our viewers / subscribers. Not top chat, but live chat. Better than no chat. And I'll probably bring that right over here. Oh, nice, in this window. And hopefully our printers, yes, our printers are there. They are live. And now let's bring us into this window. So here it is right here. It's opened inside of Bamboo Studios. See, it's the Shashibo shape shifting box fidget print in place, meaning you should just set it and forget it. But let's just make sure that there isn't anything. 0 point, see right here, in case you're wondering, I will activate the cursor so that you can follow along with the bouncing ball. Let's see what we have here. We're just going to type in cursor. If you have the cursor, it's great. I believe this app is free. It's on your Mac. So feel free to, there's our thumbnail for today. Kind of neat, huh? So now we're just going to go back into the Bamboo Slicer. Remember, you have to type in, okay, SHASHIBO, and then it should show up. So let's say if I type in, see, right there, and then hit enter. This one looks really cool though. Transforma cube. I might do that one next week. I don't know. It's hard to say. But and then you press it. Then you select download and open, and you'll see many different build plates. Now in this case, it's a little tricky. You know, let's do one in one color and see how long it will take for a multicolor one. I'm on the fence with the multicolor one because multicolor prints are cool, but they create a lot of trash. But you know, we'll see. Oh, actually, it may not create too much trash, right? If we learned this trick from Markabay. If you want to move your build plate, shift and slide, and then bring it down, shift and slide, and zoom in, let go, and shift and slide, because I think we might, I'm not sure, if we, it would just make it two color, yeah, underneath. Like if you want to avoid all the filament changes, you could do this. Let's say, hey, I want this in two colors. Now, one option is to do this. You can select your tool. For me, it would be probably this paint bucket, probably that one, and then bring it in a little bit, this part right here, and then see how that increases. Bring it here, and then I can do like this, two different colors. One, you want it to bleed at the corner. See, one there, except I don't have that color, but we can change it, and then bring it down, and push it in, and then flip it over. So let's see, to flip it, see, and then you would just get the bottom, see, and now it would be you know, two colors when you open it. Oh wow, and don't forget the middle, right? So don't forget this part, and let's see, there, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, and bring it in, see? Except make sure you get all of it. See that line right there? Gotta bring it in, see? Make sure you get all your everything. Oh, except now I got that. You could always select undo, and I don't have these colors in there anyway. So what you would do is we would go to you can just see right here, erase all paint. So I think we're going to print it in one of the colors that we have in our slicer. So you could leave everything like this as is, Okay, so I'm just going to go to get out of the paintbrush, just click on the paintbrush and you're back on your build plate. So that's for those that want to change the color. I think for me, I'm going to choose color number, I think number 3 on my, you'll see when I export it. But before we do that, let's go back into the settings of here on the page. If we go back home, see right here, and then scroll down. It's online models, so you're back in online models. And then from online models, just check the settings right up here. See, 0.2 millimeters layer, 2 walls, 15% infill. I believe by default that's what that should be. I'm just going to write this down so I don't have a Bruce Willis type moment where I forget. All right, so we have 0.2 millimeters is your layer. Oh wow, 11 hours. Nah. And then 2 for walls and 15% infill. 15%. I'd put INF. The INF. All right. So knowing that and moving forward, now we have those special numbers. Write them down if you can remember it. Great. You know, kudos to you. If you can't, don't worry about it. Oh wow, they're already sliced. That was really weird because I just brought myself back into it. And if you're wondering how long it will take to print, that's really interesting. It shouldn't take, oh, model printing time down here at the bottom. See that? It's going to take 1 hour and 43 minutes. Kind of neat. And maybe in super speed, it could be even faster. But don't press print as of yet, right? Because we want to make sure that, you know, everything will be good to go before we go. We want to make sure that this print doesn't require any additional settings. So go back into prepare, see right there, like wait, I don't see my settings. You will. If you're in prepare and it looks like that, just go there. Okay, and now click it and double tap, and I don't see it. No, it looks like it's because it's a print in place type of experience. So let's see what we have here. We're just gonna remember, we're just gonna use our key right there. Just look it around and down. Make sure that's the color that you want. Make sure, you know, it's everything is good to go. So right here, see where it says quality? See? There's your quality. Layer height, so 0.2, which is great. See that? And then strength, most likely in strength would be your infill. See? Sparse infill 15%, which is fine. And then what was next after that? After that was walls. Walls should be 2. So that most likely would be, yeah, we're good with the walls. I like when it's in the other side of the window, but I don't see it. Usually on other prints it's there, but this one it's not, but that's fine. It's over here. See that? And I believe, yeah, look, we're good to go. So now what we're going to do is we're going to slice this, okay? Just going to bring it in. Because remember, we're in the bamboo slicer too. So that's why a lot of it looks familiar. You're like, wait, where's my settings? You don't see them because they're all the way here. And it looks like by default, the bamboo slicer does all that for you. But we want to make sure when we bring it in to Creality, it will also be there too. So we're going to go here. We're going to go into File. And I can't see because this guy's leg is in the way. And then we'll go to Export. See? Export generic 3MF. And then we'll go here. We'll call this, it's going to be 3MF anyway. So just save it. And don't save it save it wherever you want. I was going to say don't save it in downloads, but for me, I'm going to save it on my desktop because ideally that just works well because you'll see. I select save, go to my desktop, and then boom, it's right there, right here. See it? So now I'm going to go here, drag it into the Creality application. Okay, see there it is in the Creality app, and it'll open. It's okay. Remember, got a little warning because the bamboo nozzle is going to show up there. All right, it'll be like nozzle tough, and then you'll be like, what the fuck? What happened? See? So go here, right here on this side, and then select your whichever Creality printer you're using. For me, it's going to be the Creality high nozzle. See how it shifted a bit, changed its centering. I'm doing the small You have multicolors and things like that. Now you're back. Now you can see your setting. See, layer height. It took the settings 0.2 millimeters, and then we have here. We're not doing a prime tower because it's one color. Okay, and if you select it, see, I have here. I can choose. I'm going to choose. Usually, I would see my stuff in there, but as you can see, it would be this color, number 3. But I don't have to color it because what I'll do is I'll send it to the printer and then select it from there. But if not, you know, choose your colors if need be. As you can see, this case I don't. So if I go here, see build plate small, right there, build plate large. So you want to be in build plate small, and you could do it this way, but in this case, number 3 will be orange, right? Because these are the preferable colors that are inside. Or if I go to global, see, brings me here. And if I click it again, it's still the same. You'd have to change the colors. So this is my number 3. See, it says CFS1. You could change them as you're painting them, but look, it's already there. This is really cool. Check it out. Objects. So just go to Objects, 0.2 millimeter walls, 15% infill, and then 0.2. I'm sorry, just 2% walls. But there's one thing missing: the supports. You only see the support. So let's say if I go back into the bamboo slicer, if I go here, click on prepare, let's go back. I'm going back into the first one, number 1. See, remember, shift and slide, and then see that it's got supports. Each support's going to be different, but the number I believe is the same. It's 30% by default. So if we look here, right, this is the bamboo slicer version, and if I go to support, see, we have 0.35 millimeters, and right here, threshold angle support is 30%. Because I was trying to see, because sometimes you can. When I was doing the Savage Planet character, I was able to match the supports just by eyeing it. See? Because you have one here, and when you do print it on a different printer from one different slicer to the next, you will get less supports. 30% is actually more on the Creality, and 30% supports on the bamboo slicer is actually less. So look, see how we have all that here? We'll spin it around. See, look at that. You got 2 over there. Now watch what happens. See, look, threshold angle 30. Now if we go back into the Creality, but don't worry, it's still going to print. It's just going to, you know, be a little bit longer, but the printer will be faster. It's possible because it prints faster, it needs more support. Anyway, knowing that, moving forward, we're going to select right here, enable support. Okay? Now that we enabled support, see? But where are my supports? I don't see them. That's okay. We'll go to global. And then if we go down, seam, process, global, walls, bridging, overhangs. I don't see the supports. All right, so we'll go to process. Whoops. You'll see it. Seam, precision, ironing. Press it just to make sure we're in there. Wall generator, walls and surfaces, bridging, and over. Oh, no wonder why, because look, we're here. Strength. See? Infill's fine. If you can change it if you want to change the infill to make it a little bit lighter. Remember, infill will empty the inside a little bit more, similar to our video that we did for the travel speed. Wow, travel speed's at 500. Interesting. Video that we did for the rocket when we made it hollow on the inside. See right here? Support. Voila. And then, like I was saying, here, see that the supports, enable support. We select enable, but for some reason it didn't highlight it here. See? 30%. Same as before. 90% angle. Can't change it, but watch what happens. If I click it, and then if I go to slice it, slice plate, wait for it. It takes a little bit longer on the Creality slicer. And then now, so you see supports are here, but look at that, 30% is actually more on this one. It's possible that we could change the number. let's say if you want to make less supports, right? Less is more, believe it or not. So if I do 75, right? Watch what happens when I slice it. Press enter and then slice the plate again. They really took it literally when they said less is more. You're like, wait, where are my supports? I don't see any. Because remember, less is more. The higher the number, the less supports you're going to have on here. That's why we can't see anything. So if we change that number to possibly a 50, we'll start seeing some. Oh, and it's still changing anyway. So look, see right here? That's why we're not seeing, because it's still processing it. Like I said, it's a little bit slower on the Creality slicer. It's possible it needs more processing power, but I got a pretty powerful machine, so it's hard to sell. See, there it is. See, less is more. You bring in that number. So let's say if I did 25, right? 25. You would think that the higher the number, 25. And then we'll slice the plate. Take a little bit long. 25 might be okay. But you remember, you can't. Some printers can't print parts into thin air. See, look, that looks similar to the other one. And then remember, we learned this trick from Markup. Shift and slide, shift and slide. I'm gonna say, I don't know. What do you guys think? It looks. Remember, the other one had 2 supports under there, right? Let's compare. Let's try 15, right? Half of what they had asked us. And then we'll go back into the bamboo studio. See, it has less. Look at that. Only touching the build plate too. See that? See? Moving the plate. Whoops. Slide it around. Look at that. Not so much. Just on the edges. See, if we can simulate that, that would be great. Alright, so that's the bamboo slicer, remember. And then we'll bring it back to Creality. Back to reality. See, it doesn't need all that. It's at a 9. See, and it's set to the same thing. Let's try on build plate only. Okay, and then slice it again. Trying to simulate. So that's why I like the bamboo slicer, because by default, if you can get your printer in there, all the settings are already in the file, and as you can see, the supports weren't there. Alright, so we're getting there. See, only touching build plate. Alright, a little bit less. Less is always more. So remember, touching build plate, which was actually better, because now it's just touching the little joints. So that looks a little bit better. Let's see if I do 10, right? So just play with the number and know your printer. If you know your printer, you will, you know, be like, boom, I'll put a 3 on that shit, and then you know, you'll probably have already started printing. But this is what the new guy, 3D Print of the Week, is for the new folks that want fun things to print, and the possibilities are endless when it comes to what you can actually print with your 3D printer. See, so that's 10. Even though, let's try critical regions only, okay? And then slice it, because the critical regions would only be the joints, hopefully, but hopefully it knows that, right? So remember, it takes a little bit for it to slice. So we're just experimenting it, and you just see, looks a little bit better. It looks like critical regions are, so critical regions seems to only be the joints. Not bad. Remove small overhangs. Let's try that, right? And then you get to experiment and see. In this case, I might remove small overhangs, and it does take forever to send, but you see, remove small overhangs, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. Let's take off small overhangs, build plate only, right? Deselect that, and then support only critical regions. Let's see what that does. Remember, shift and slide allows you to create an experience where you can move the build plate. See, that doesn't really, this one, it seems to add more when we do critical support, critical regions only. So let's just do touching build plate at 10, and then try the default, which is 30, right? The threshold angle. And if that's what they suggest, then that's what we'll do. But this is to give you an idea, right? See the threshold angle. By default, it was set to 30. And then now we'll put it back. And this is, now you know. Tree auto default. Okay, and then what do they have here on their supports on the bamboo? We'll just have a look. See? Supports, manual tree default. Okay, so we'll make sure we have manual selected. See, tree auto, and then we're doing tree manual, and then slice it again. And I'll just write that down so I know for next time. Tree manual. Nice. So tree manual does bring it a little bit better. See that? Tree manual. Okay. All right. So now less is more, or more is less. Look at that. All right. So now it's similar to that, except the design looks a little bit different. You know, like on the other one, it was kind of roundish. This one is very squarish. And then for that, was that, yeah, that was default. Was that default? Let's double check. Remember, this is for the new guy. It was default. Remove small overhangs. Okay, so we'll remove the small overhangs. Here we are in Creality. So we're going to select remove small overhangs and slice it again. Slice the plate. See, if Brian were here, he'd be like, pay attention to the details. It doesn't say that. He's not here. He's usually here at night. All right, so we remove small overhangs, but this is it. So now, if we see the print time right over here at the top, 1 hour and 44 minutes. Still no big of a difference, to be honest with you. That should be, does that go higher? Oh yeah, I was like, wait, because I saw this. I was like, wait, it doesn't look finished. And because for some reason it stopped, didn't stop there. Okay, so we got build plate only, manual tree, default, style. Two different styles. You have grid and snug. I'll let you see the difference. We have grid. See? And then we have snug. Slice build plate. And see, it's faster now because less to write. Snug is, I don't know. What do you think? Snug might be cutting it kind of close. I could see it having a print failure. Literally. And every slicer is different. And if you go to default, right, slice it, as you can see, remember that's this slicer, so you can't really compare. This slicer by default, it's like a towerish kind of print, right? Now, if you go to the bamboo slicer by default, they're kind of like really nice and round, and look at that. And look, if we go here, see tree manual, default, 30, remove small overhangs. And we don't have the other selected. And then you have, we could put a raft, but we'll save that for another video. So a little bit of a bummer, but you saw less. It was a little. You have to use your better judgment. You could finagle it, and I don't know. I don't know this printer well enough to know that it's gonna create an experience that's just right for you. It's a newer printer. Now, if this was the Ender 3 S1 Pro, and this is what I mean. I'll explain to you when I say know your printer, because watch this. If it was the Ender 3 S1 Pro, I could do this. I want to see what the first layer density is though. Hold on one second. 30% raft. Oh yeah, first layer density is 90%. Okay, I just needed to make sure of that. So what I wanted to say was, if this was the Ender 3 S1 Pro, what I could do is, instead of default, I think I can do snug. Because my printer nozzle runs a little bit differently, where it sort of cakes the infill, where it becomes really thick and strong, super strong. This one was pretty strong when I printed, but I'm still experimenting with, I know the Ender 3 S1 Pro will do this, and the only thing I'd have to worry about is will it come off? Will it not come off? Will it be melted on there? It just basically adheres your print to it. And I mean, we could try it and experiment, but I don't know. And remember, we're sticking to the settings to the person who developed the file. So could always experiment with that on another one. And I already had one spaghetti incident the other day, so I don't want to. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to have more spaghetti again. So, but experiment and see. And if you're going to be around, I won't be around. I have to step away for a bit, so I won't be around to actually see if those settings will actually work and to stop it in time. I can't be. I'll be in a meeting. I'd be like, "Can you hold on 1 second? I just need to check my 3D print." And they're like, "No, it doesn't work like that." But you can experiment and see and let us know. So we left everything as its defaults. Okay. All right. So now that we know that, knowing that, moving forward, we're gonna go into settings. We enabled supports. We're in normal / manual default according, and then you have here the threshold. We're not going to change, right? Because we're using defaults. If we wanted to change it, we would go into change the settings to the other way. And as we saw here in the bamboo slicer, in bamboo, see, we have the supports here, tree manual, okay? And then here we have type normal manual, which allows us to change it and create, looks a little bit similar, right? But we could put it back to tree manual right here, and then slice plate. This is just to give you an idea of the different supports so that you can see. And as you can see, when we put it back into tree manual, it's a little bit stronger and a little bit less. I don't know what that is in there. See, that's the thing. You have to use your better judgment and decide, because that looks like it might be a little bit. And look, the print time, that's still 1 hour and 47 minutes, but it's treeing the supports. And this is where you can drive yourself crazy, because you're like, wait, the tree manual, auto manual, default manual. It's knowing your printer, and I don't know this printer. I do know on this printer you don't have to put any adhesive on there. Like things just work pretty good. The build plate is just phenomenal. And then you just have to experiment and see. And in this case, I think I'm going to leave it on tree manual. All right, knowing that and moving forward, and it's a love-like-hate relationship, because you might know like that's not going to work. Just do this, boom, boom, boom. And if you know something that works better, that's what I'm saying. Know your printer. Like I know on the Creality, I can do the other the trees, and this printer's only a week old, so there's a lot of thoughts running through my mind, like saying, should I do it? Should I not do it? But I won't be here for when it turns into spaghetti, so we're going to leave everything as how would we say default. But now you know more about tree supports, and a lot of times when you do tree supports, it's sort of like a guessing game. And there's a video I'll leave on the end or on the description on how to print this guy right here. And then this one, we basically go over the tree supports too, because you don't want them to be a pain to take off. Okay. All right, knowing that, moving forward, let's send to printer. So now, as you see here, if I go back to prepare, right? I'm on my build plate, which is right here. We chose small. See that? And now I can send to print. But I didn't choose my colors, because if you have the CFS, which is the Creality filament system, you can basically choose your colors before you print. But if I wanted to paint this multicolor, then I would have to, let's say dual color, which is right here. Then I would double tap, and then I have here. But again, the default colors, mine is not there. See, because this is not my file. But you can change them. You basically would just go into the Pantone thing and change them. All right, knowing that, moving forward, I'm going to slice the plate and change the color when I send it to my printer. So I don't want it to be gray. See right here at the bottom. Oh, sorry. Hold on 1 second. Right here at the bottom. See, and in case you missed that, I was here, and I'm right there. Shift and slide, slide on your mouse or trackpad, and then I'm going to bring that in, see? But I didn't choose a color because, as I was saying, it's in the CFS S1 right there. It's in the printer. So when I go to send to print, that's when I will select my color. Every printer is different. I remember we're using the Creality slicer. I'll just bring this here. And let's see. So now if I said send print, it's going to send it there. See, I have the option of yellow. I can do PLA, I don't want to start print because I want to change the color. So in this case, I'm going to select, I see by default it's orange. Except make sure we're in the right build plate. Hold on one second. See right here, small one. Make sure it's selected. Make sure you're sending, because you don't want to be here and then send, send print, and then you're sending the wrong one. But you won't, because see it's gray, dark gray. That means that that's the slice plate. Okay, so we'll preview it and make sure our remember shift and slide. Make sure it's there. We got it as close to the other one. Now you know more about supports. I should actually put that in the subject. See, now it's yellow. Like, wait, I don't want yellow. See, it's right there. I believe it's the third color. Yep, this one. I'm gonna print it in this color. There's our printer, and send to printer. See, make sure you have your color that you want. I have gray, yellow, this really interesting blue, and this other sort of greenish, I don't even know what color it is because it says blue, but it's far from blue, but I'll show you in a second. So make sure your color is selected. Send print. And how long did it say it's going to take? We could always start print right there. And then make sure your print bed is clear. We made that mistake once before and created a fish ring where there was a fish on there. Now there we are. See that? It's going to upload. After it uploads, it will be just fine. So that's why I didn't change the color while there, because if it's going to be a solid color, you can just choose the color from the printer menu, which is really cool. And you can do it on the touch screen too. If you go to your printer, if you need to get up, you just press the color. You just do the similar experience like you can here, as long as the file is there. If you don't have a wireless setup, you just put in your USB drive. So there's our printer. You're like, wait, it's so confusing, but that's okay. See, it's already started right there. Finish time 11:54. What time is it right now? Must be in another time zone, but these two numbers is what you want right here. Printing time, remaining time, and if you're not sure, just go to prepare. See, and then just click on your file. Make sure you're in the right one. So you probably want to, for us, it's the orange one, right? So remember, shift and slide, and then we can zoom out, let go, and zoom out. See, right there. And if you want to see the print time, oops. There's no flush warning, which is fine. Right here. Preview, right there. You go to preview, and the preview will tell you, like, where is it? Because look, you're here. Usually in some slicers, it shows up right there in the corner. Like if I put this into Cura, it's right there on the right hand side. But here, you got to go back into preview, and then from preview, you'll see here. See, print time 1 hour and 47 minutes, which isn't so bad. And then we can go to the printer and have a look. Yeah. I'm gonna get a different light for there, but that's what we got for now. So now we just wait for it to work its magic. And if I go to device, here I'll share it with you guys, because it does take a while to start up. You can also view the device from here, but the print camera, as you can see, is not the best, and that's why we installed the Beagle print camera. But let's do this, because this is for beginners, so that, that's why I went over and over things a certain amount of times, because it's hard for the new guy to figure it out, especially if you're using another slicer. I am totally new to this slicer. My favorite slicer is the Cura slicer. Here, watch, I'll show you. We'll just, oh, I can't shrink it. Maybe this will let me shrink it. Watch, I'm going to open up Cura. It's really straightforward, very vanilla. But watch this. Let's say I want to do this. Boom. I want to put it down. But it's multicolor prints. You'd have to pause and write a script or code for it. So that part is a little bit tricky and challenging, especially for new folks, and really daunting. It's not like a press a button kind of thing. But let's say I want to slice this, and I'll move myself over here. And as you can see, 2 minutes. That's it. It's right there in the corner. Just gonna quick. That's it. A lot of the stuff is very in your face, in your face, in your face. Whereas a lot of these newer slicers, you're like, okay, where is it? How long will it take to print again? Oh, I'll just go back to my prepare file. Look on the right hand side corner. Nope, doesn't work like that. For here, you have to go to preview on the top, and then maybe move myself out of the way. So, because some people like all the metrics. Oh, I'll just leave that there. And then look, it's right here. Print time, 1 hour and 47 minutes. You just got to look for it. And then now we'll go back to the device. Now it's not going to give you the time of how long it's going to take to print until it's calculated everything, calibrated everything, and worked all its magic. Then you'll see those numbers change and move. And the clock will go down. But in the meantime, again, preview. And after you click on preview, right there, global. And you can close this. See? And it's right there. Close this, right there. And then this one, we can leave it like that. It's fine. These are just the different plates. And then there we go. And now we just wait. And in the meantime, I can change some of the, oh, hey, Market Bay, Ken. Oh my God, Ken, you got to get a motion controller. Not motion controller. Ken's got to get, hold on. Ken, you need to get the RC3. Your flying is fast and amazing. Yeah, when Ken first started flying, he was just going up and down, up and down. He's like, okay, that's it. And then he'd pack up his stuff. Okay, I'm ready to go. I'm packing up. That was a great flight. And then that's it. Like everyone, like even me in the beginning, they go up. Okay, that's it. I'm done. And pack up my shit and then go. Now Ken's freaking flying in the park through like the playground and those little. Ken's flying the way I wish I could fly in the micro drones for whatever you call it, the simulator for mini drones. Whatever. I'll show you in a second. But comfortably. I fly with the motion controller comfortably, but not enough to go through the nooks and crannies and things like that. So he's basically simulating a manual mode experience, but with the motion controller. Now imagine in the hands of someone who has no fear of flying through these little crevices and corners, and then give him the RC remote controller. I don't know. And he's used to flying low, comfortably low, because a lot of these FPV drones are meant to be flown low. And if you see me sometimes, it took me a while to fly low, but I'm still, I'm not going through any loops and hoops. So I'll hesitate. I'll go through. I'll fly comfortably in angle mode, but I don't know. Anyway, so Ken's there. Ken, you just need to graduate. You need, Ken's got the balls of steel that you need when having the RC3. So this is Ken. I'll show you how Ken flies. This thing's going to take forever to start up, but we'll simulate Ken. This is Ken in the playground. Literally. I'm like, what? I'm a little jealous because I feel like that should be me, but it's not. It is. Just do you. As long as you know your limits, you'll always be comfortable and happy with you. But I can't say that I'm not jealous, I think it's great because that's what everyone aspires to do when they learn to fly FPV. All right, let's see what we have here. We're going to open up, but download the simulator, Ken. Hold on one second. I need to find Steam. Find some Steam. Go to my library. I believe it's called Liftoff for micro drones. I was about to click on crashed. 1 second. I'm gonna add another window here so we can keep an eye on the printer and you guys can be like, yo Lou, it's turning into spaghetti. Add new layer and then we'll go here. We'll do this desktop. There. Oh, wrong one. Sorry. IP camera. Creality high. There we go. And it'll start. It'll work its magic any minute. Takes a little bit. And then I'll put this right here. Right there. The corner's good because we'll be flying in the sky, so we don't need the corner. Oh, that song crashed. I want this one lift off from micro. Oh shit. Oh, it's okay. We're hardwired. Because the only thing I don't like about this is that I want to play, and it doesn't like. It's not like your computer like update later. Oh, like it won't let you play unless you update. But since I'm hardwired, the update will be really fast. You can click accept firewall. Except that's so weird. It's boxed in. Huh. That's fine. We'll go to fly. Ken, download this simulator because it'll simulate your park experience when you fly in the playground. And the best time to fly in the well, sort of, in the playground is on a Sunday, but not anymore because this looks like the park Ken was flying in because hold on, that's so weird. It's a little grainy. Spring is here, and now on Sunday you're going to find kids in the park, soccer games, baseball, etc., which is a little bit of a bummer. So enjoy it while you can. That's why a lot of guys do the FPV in the winter in the park, because it's not like when we were growing up. Hold on. Kids were, we went out and played winter, spring, summer, and fall. Whereas now, kids will go to the park, or probably just to sled. So here's acro. I believe it is the A key, so it's changed. See on the right hand corner, A level. Level is a good way to start off. I will start off in acro though, and I'll show you level in a second. But we'll see acro. So Ken can fly through here. I can, but not like Ken's doing shit like doing shit like going in like these things. Whoops, I'm like, no, I'll wait a little bit. I gotta grab my bearings. Ken's going through stuff like this. Boom, except without hitting it like I just did. But from a distance too, like I'm gonna go through here. Nope. See, I'm not Ken. Boom. Yeah, IVK refresh. So an acro goes a little bit too fast for me, to be honest with you. I can fly in acro, but in an open space. And I'm not doing like crazy stuff, but I could do. Whoops! See, I just hit my drone. Whoa! Yeah, it's a typical newbie move. So you got to know your surroundings too. Like I should do. See? And we know the drone drops when you do a flip, but you got to be fast, and that's where your PID tunings come in. I could go through there. Boom! Not really. In another world, but. And you gotta know, like literally, you only get like one take too. Like if I can somehow find a nook and cranny. See, some guys can do this in bullet time. But when I fly, so I'm gonna change the mode, 3D level. See, level. Now level, I can do it. So if you want to fly like Ken, see now I can, because level just doesn't go as fast, and I like it. It's comfortable, and it allows you to work your craft, to pretend. Not really pretend, you're still flying in acro, you still have to maintain, you're still going to have to put time in the simulator to learn to fly, but you have more control in level mode. Remember, level mode. I'm not sure if I will be, yeah, maybe it'll try. Whoops. Oh, what happened? Oh, sort of, but I'm not, see? And you work your craft in the simulator. As you can see, I'm more comfortable flying in the air. Like, let's say I'll take my drone and do this. I'll be like, nah, I'm not used to the playground. So I'll do in the open field like this. You know, like just basically flying around town, getting cinematic view of, you know, the market. Just so I'm comfortable doing this until it says sorry. See? So you just know what you can and can't do, and you just work your craft on what your area of expertise is. You know what you want to master, and as you can see with me, it's not going to be flying through hoops and loops, whoops, in the playground. But I'd love to be able to do this, but I have to find a small town that's abandoned like the looks like something from one of the zombie. Oh, Prince started. Nice. Zombie movies. What's it called? I don't know. It's the only way you're gonna find an abandoned street. Oh, unless you go early in the morning, 5 a.m. No one's there. Like if I've flown in my town before, and usually in the morning, early in the morning, 5 a.m. and at night too. When we do Friday night flights, there's nobody there, so you're fine. See, comfortably flying, and I could do acro too in this one, but it's a little bit fast. Let's see if I can put it in acro. Hello, reboot. Let's see if I can fly around town in acro. See, it's a little bit more challenging because of those angles and the way it pitches. Yeah, I can. I just can't do the playground. You know? And it's a little bit more challenging, as you can see, because you got to be really sharp on those turns and know when to turn. Well, you get there. And you want to practice in acro too, because sometimes your drone can get out of control. And you want to be able to know what it's like to fly a drone that's out of control. Those are, you know, so even if you may never fly in acro, do learn to fly just for a couple of, you know, like do something like this, so that if you accidentally hit the button and you have an oh shit moment and you're like, oh no, what do I do? Well, you're gonna have to fly back in acro, you know, and then go, and once you get back to where you are, you can switch it, except I can't because I don't have it on my, it would be here. So that's the only thing, is that it's not controllable there. So you got to do A, level, and then boom, and then land it. So, you know, it's a little bit slower in level mode. Voila. Yeah, so that's it for that. That's the script. I don't understand why my screen, usually it's bigger. Like it's like in square mode. I'm gonna quit this and see what another app does. Confirm. It's so weird. Exit. Maybe it's the game. We'll know if we launch liftoff. If I go to liftoff, press play. No, full screen. I guess it's the game. See how everything's in full? Before it was like boxed. It's fine. It is what it is. We'll try a different one and see if it makes. See, full screen. The other one isn't. See, full screen. So don't play with your settings thinking like, oh my god, it's so weird. Until you actually test the other stuff. And the other one was FPV logic. Let's test this one. And yeah, you got to get that remote. You're ready to level up, Ken. So now everyone know how Ken's flying. You should check out, and then do. I can do race, free flight. I like. See, so it is. Oh, that's weird. This one looks like it's windowed. Windowed is fine if you don't have the processor speed. You could always just do this, and it's easier to go back into the regular screen. But look, it's not. It's full screen. And that's this one. Alright, well, today's not a simulator day. Anyway, we're just killing time while the while the printer was warming up. And this is 3D Print of the Week. We've got you covered. And now back to our show. And hopefully, see, there go the supports. It's printing the supports, and everything will just be printed into. Let's check it out, how it will print. Because I'm intrigued myself. How it will. Oh, I see. So it's going to start the angles, because you see it's like a little starship type thing. Remember, shift and slide, shift and slide. So if we go here, you can't see. Hold on. I'll show you. See, look. So it's printing the supports first. Whoops. And then it's going to start printing in the air. See? Or even from the bottom. It's probably printing the bottom first. Bottom parts. But then everything else will come with it. And then it'll magically happen. Hopefully. Anyone who's been in the world of 3D printing knows that You always keep your fingers crossed and pray it doesn't turn into spaghetti, right? I'll leave that there. Chime in and see what you guys are saying. Let's see. Remarkable. Yo, yo. Stuff. Things that go when you hear a noise. Yeah, early Sunday mornings around 5 to 6 a.m. is definitely the best way to head out to fly. Well, yeah, exactly. Sometimes on a Saturday or Sunday, or usually on a Sunday, because that's when the Nabisco plant is closed, I'll jump in the car and leave because there's nobody in that park that you see that has like a soccer field in it or baseball field. And my wife would be like, "Where did you go?" I was like, nowhere. I just went to the store to get milk." And yeah, definitely. Yeah, Marco says it's like everybody, thinks the same and trying to like get those flights in before the park, opens up and things just go crazy. Because once the kids show up, you're done. You pretty much can't fly. Oh, nice. So Mark Bay's. Oh, wow, he's outside watching the stream. That's pretty cool. Lou, I'm heading home. Be back in 15 minutes. Oh, nice. That's so cool. I have to go out in a bit too, but I'll be back. But you've got to listen to this. You guys were right when you guys said that my new printer is gonna like change the life on the live streams. Because check this out. Watch this. I'm gonna go here. Hold on, I'll tell you in a second. Once I get there, you can watch the print in the meantime. Or you can do this so that you guys can see. I'm going to take that same file, open it up in Cura. Oh, it doesn't matter which one, but Cura will be more accurate with our time. And we'll go here. So Cura doesn't give you all the plates, but everything is there. It's more of an isolated experience. Well, watch this. If I go to slice, hold on. Slice this. Oh no, that's definitely not so. Anyway, the timing is off on the file. It took forever for this thing to print. It did not take an hour and 42 minutes. I left at 12 o'clock, right? And the print was still printing and the print didn't stop until 4. So clearly the timing is off here. Oh, maybe because there isn't any supports. Hold on. And standard quality, which is fine. Walls, speed, supports you have to add manually here. Build plate, special mode. Oh, and also make sure your other settings aren't there. Let me go here. You have to reset it because otherwise it's printing with the previous settings. 5 hours. Yeah, that's about right. So always check if you're using a different slicer that your settings, maybe quit the app. Some apps, after you quit, will delete your old settings. Yeah, so that's about right. So I left at 12 and it was done by 5 using the Ender 3 S1 Pro. Now look at this. According to you guys, which you guys were correct, especially Markabe, this print, we need to go to preview to see, and then we click there. This print, whoops, I'll move this over, is going to take, and this is at regular speed, an hour and 47 minutes. And if I go to device, we'll see how much time is left. Yeah, it's been printing time 13 minutes, an hour and 41 minutes left. The math is give or take because the timer moves a little bit slower, but we just saved like literally 3 hours, all right, like 3 hours and 15 minutes on live stream time, which is interesting. Is that right? I need to check this again in case you guys are wondering. This is Creality. Huh. I must have forgotten to shut it off, but this one, hold on a second, process, global, enable support. I need to go here. Prime Tower. I have a Prime Tower, but I don't see it here, which is really interesting. You want to make sure the Prime Tower is deselected. I wonder how long it will take without the Prime Tower. Slice plate. Yeah, I was like, what is that thing over there? If you look in the corner, you'll see it. I'll show you from my phone. Without the Prime Tower, it's still the same, an hour and 47 minutes. So I don't like the Prime Tower, but Prime Tower will make your prints more phenomenal. But it printed before and it doesn't really make a difference. But yeah, so it's, you want to, I'll move this over so you can see. But by default, Prime Tower was there. And usually when you slice your plate, you'll see the Prime Tower. And you'd be like, oh, what is that? And it would be right here. And the Prime Tower will appear maybe with multicolor prints. Let's try painting this. Hold on. Go to prepare. It's a little bit of a bummer that the Prime Tower didn't show up on slicing. That could be a glitch. Let's just do a paint bucket anywhere. Gray, there, and there. And then we'll just slice the plate. It's still slicing it. Yeah, so you could have the Prime Tower accidentally selected, but unless you're doing a multicolor print, that's the only way it's going to appear on the board. A little bit of a bummer. So if we go back into prepare, see right here, Prime Tower is enabled. So if I go back into color, if I go to paint, and if I go to erase all painting, right, slice the plate, see, there's no Prime Tower. But there's no Prime Tower, but double check, because as you can see, it'll be selected. And if we go to the printer, it's printing a Prime Tower, but it's just a waste of filament. You know, Prime Tower works well if you're doing multicolor print. Okay? Here, I'll show you. I don't get audio over there, but we will on the next video, but not right now. Ooh, almost started turning to spaghetti there. I think I may have caught it in time, and that's another reason why I'm not crazy about Prime Tower, because a lot of that going back and forth causes shit to maybe go into spaghetti. You could do a factory reset and let it just work its magic again, but as you saw, hopefully, you know, that's not going to make or break the deal, but we still have an hour and 37 minutes left. Print will pick up where it left off, and so last time we were using Prime Tower, shit turned into spaghetti. But in case Mark Bay you're wondering, let's see what happened. We'll go here. I'm just going to go here and set up another window for you guys. There's that. I'll change this one to camera. I guess number 2. I think it's a nice view. Sort of, but we can't really see what we're doing. Hold on one second. I'll fix that. So we'll watch that. Good thing I went to go see about the Prime Tower, because otherwise we would have a defunct print. So you're able to pause it. Yeah, Prime Tower is a little sketchy. I don't know if they do that on purpose. Maybe the Creality, well, Creality is Creality, right? Like they own the filament. If you buy the Creality filament, maybe they have it set up so that you're buying more filament faster. So this one is this one's okay. It's getting like a lot of SpaghettiOs on there. All right, so until it starts printing those the way it's supposed to, doesn't look too promising. Hopefully it does. If not, we'll stop it midway. We've got some time. We can experiment. Anyway, so I wanted to show you where the ring set turned into spaghetti the last time. So I find that when you print in single color, it works better. So this is the one with the build. We'll do like a yellow and green. Nice. See? Little fidget ring. And we'll go here. Instead of printing in place, it's better to print it in different colors. Oops. Or not. You can decide what you want. I wonder if I could take it back apart. Like, oh, I don't like those colors. Nope. Once it snaps in place, you are stuck with it. Not really. It is harder to take apart, though. You got to do it from the inside. Which is good. You want it to be hard to take apart because you don't want it falling apart. I'm on the fence with that though. I think I'm going to do yellow, solid color. Just got to push this out, push it out. See how it pops? Which is good. That means it's securely in there, printed really well. And so now what we'll do is we'll do green, yellow green. So this will be green, and then the other sides will be yellow. See that? And then this one will be yellow on the inside and green on the outside. Now the kids shouldn't have to fight over whose ring is whose. They're like, I have the green one. No, I have the green one. You have the yellow one. No, I have the green. Anyway, knowing that, moving forward, I'll give this to them after school. But this one has me a little bit trouble. So that's why this is just proof in the pudding. Using the supports they suggested may not always be ideal, right? So we're using tree manual, default 30 degrees, and let's see what happens if we did tree auto, right? Slice the plate. This is Creality print we're using. Remember, it's still oh, you can't see. We have it right here. We did enable supports, tree auto. It does give more supports. Might be the way to go. We'll see how the print works out. See, so that's why you can't always do what they say to do, because that's why I kept going back and forth. Like, well, can't you just stop? No, because look, this we have living proof that maybe because of the printer they were using, the bamboo Lamborghini of printers. But I heard something. The Lamborghini of printers can handle it, whereas my printer, as you see, it keeps turning into a lot of stuff. And if we look at the print from before, because if you look at the I believe I used the settings. This is a learning experience to make things just right for you, because I actually wanted to see what would happen if I did this, and I kind of regret it, but not really, because you guys can see too. I'm done. Let me go into here. Oh yeah. So as you can see, sometimes, give me a second. Is this one it? I'll send both to my computer. So I had done these supports. Hold on. If we go back to the supports I had done were, if I go to preview. Remember, this is bamboo slicer, okay? So you want to make sure you're in Creality slicer. This is what I had done. I had done tree default, right? And if you look here at my video, and this is why I kept going over and over again with the print setting. See, there you go. Because it was just better experience, and as you can see, I'm not. And here it is right here with the other supports. So sometimes you have to sort of think in the next dimension. Thinking like, will it work? Will it? And know your printer. Like, remember, I don't know this printer. This printer is a few weeks old, 1 week old actually. So I don't know. Like, hey, I knew I knew, like I said, if it was the Creality, not Creality, the Ender 3S1 Pro, I'd be like, it could handle it, because it'll melt that shit on there, like literally. And this one, as you can see, it's twice I've had to take stuff off it. But knowing that, moving forward, let's go back to it, right? See, that looks like it. I believe this is it. Hard to tell. Let's go back here and just bring this into Creality window so I can compare and see. And the file's on there, so I could also do it that way. The file is on my printer. Pause it. Oops. And then we got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, a little bit of a bummer. Yep, that's it. So now we just pray that it'll print. So again, when using supports, you gotta you can't really trust the process. And as you can see, there's more spaghetti underneath there, which is a bummer, because I believe it's going to be printing in there too, right? The parts and everything. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take away the it's better to like do it now than waste so much time, right? Especially if the original print does take 5 hours. So let's go here. We're gonna go here, take away the prime tower, and then slice the plate. Well, it looks like there's nothing in the middle though, supposedly, except for maybe supports and stuff. So we'll just wait and see. I don't know what else I have in the printer. I guess we'll just wait and see. We can just risk it. Yeah, we'll wait and see. I'll leave it here for you guys to see. Alright, time will tell. A little bit of a bummer though. So I have to keep an eye on that thing. I don't know. We've been saying. We'll see how it works out. And if you look at it from this angle, I'll show you from the live broadcast from the camera. It's media status. Oh wow, interesting. Here, I'll show you. You can see some of the build. How do I make this bigger though? Filament. This is MacBook Pro. Well, that's where it is. I guess that's as big as it's gonna get on the live broadcast. But if you zoom in, you can see shit building up in there. But we'll see. Show media status. Media status just means your stream. 0 frame drops, no color, codecs and stuff like that. But they have audio. Like, well, what do I need audio for? You want to hear that? Maybe some people do, ASMR folks, but I just wish you could make the live broadcast window bigger, but you can't. But you can see the build up in there. Oh, get rid of the media status. You look in there, it's hard to see. But with the other printer, you can see a little bit better. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. But let's see if I shut that light off. Kind of left in dark. It's better with the light on. Let's see if I can get a light for it. But the printer just came out. I don't think they have any accessories for it as of yet. Let me forgot about in the comments. Cool. I'm just looking at the previous prints because I'm definitely not keeping this one. I'm going to delete the file that's printing now. I got 2 other files in there. Most likely it's the last one from 952. And we just wait and see how it prints. Hopefully, yeah. Time will tell. I mean, I could have made this video shorter and just press print from my last print, but then you guys wouldn't learn anything, and I wouldn't be able to know anything either. I'd be like, oh, just press print and that's it. You'll find the files in your description, and you should have a great experience. But as you can see, if you followed along, and hopefully you're watching this video, and you're gonna do the print support that doesn't create more spaghetti on the bottom, or maybe you know your printer. You know, if you know your printer, then don't worry about it. You know, you don't need freaking all those layers underneath like I did on the first one, but it does print pretty cool and it works really well. And with this printer, I gotta go soon. I gotta do something. All right. And the prime tower too. Don't do prime tower. All that going back and forth. Like, I like when it just stays focused. And sometimes the prime tower does make your prints better. So we'll see how the prime tower actually works on this one. But as you saw there, it doesn't make or break the time, because it just goes so fast and doing what it needs to do on the prime tower that you're not going to see the difference. And it's a great new printer too. So on that note, knowing that and moving forward, I'm just going to save the file. I have to sign. Just got to do some other stuff. So enjoy the show. Enjoy the 3D print. I have to leave in a little bit, but I'll be back, because as you saw, there is an hour and 20 minutes left, so I'll be back before the last 20 minutes. I'll be back. Yeah, I have an hour. I have a meeting, so I have an hour meeting, so I'll be back. Yeah, for the last 20 minutes. So a little bit of a bummer. What's the weather like where you guys are? Here it's wet, cold, because it rained yesterday. A little windy. I'm not sure if it's drone flying weather. But we should check and see. Hold on, let's check and see if it's drone flying. Up to the document, signature requested. I have to sign something, but I can still check in the meantime. Oh man. Go to airware. Before you fly. Oh, I know. Nope. Looks like we're good to go. There was a little red for a second ago. No, today's. Well, let me check Dronecast. Dronecast. Nah, poor flying conditions. Bummer. Here, I'll share with you guys. So I was like, maybe I'll do another flight during the day. Nope, not happening. Hold on. Let me just do this really quick and I'll share it with you guys. Whoops. Okay, now I can share the drone cast. A little bit of a bummer with the supports, actually. I gotta keep checking that thing. Good thing I looked at the Prime support thing. Prime. And here we go. Today is not, well, use your judgment, but today is not a good day to fly. And that's probably with my drone, because if I go to my settings, Mavic 3 Pro, and that's a drone that has a higher threshold for the wind, but apparently not today. It's the gusts that will get you. The gusts are pretty big. I had shit flying around the yard everywhere. Which is why I put a pause on the spring cleanup. A little bit of a bummer, but that's okay. Here we've got you. Oh, you can't see. See? The gusts, which are right here, 28 miles per hour. But if I go here to my drone, always make sure you have your drone in there, DJI Mavic 3 Pro, because sometimes, you know, you could have another drone in there, like on a different day, different conditions, like in the threshold. So it tells you based on the threshold of your drone. Maybe if I had a Matrice, or if I had a more industrial crop dusting drone, it wouldn't probably matter if it was rain or shine. If I had something more industrial that could handle the weather, like you see those drones where they're flying in the rain and the wind, that's not me. So yeah, knowing that and moving forward, unfortunately, we won't be flying today, because I thought about going out earlier, but that's all. It is what it is. I'll just keep an eye on that, and hopefully it'll work. I gotta go upstairs though, so I'll be back in a bit. Let's see where you guys are. Makabe is on his way back home. Where are my chats? Live stream, YouTube. So I'm definitely going to delete this file and keep the other one in there that I had printed, because I know the supports work better and I don't have to pause it. So even though using the default prints is not going to always, you know, make things golden, gonna make things like turn into poop, and that's a waste of filament. Except, that's weird. It should have printed it in another color though. When I had selected to print now, which is really weird, unless gray is the other one. Yeah, a little bit weird, because we chose the color before we actually printed it. Which is fine, we'll stick to gray, but I'm gonna go back and see. It should have done the color that we had wanted. I mean, that's alright. We've got about an hour and 12 minutes left, and I have to. We'll print another one in a different color. Alright. And we won't be able to see it till later, so we'll do two. We'll do one in gray, and then we'll watch the other one, see how it prints with all those multiple supports on there. They're not using the default ones, and see how it goes. And then you shouldn't have to get up. You should be able to just set it and forget it. This one I got my eye on though, as you can see. Got my eye on you. Let's go here. Yeah, you can see all that spaghetti in the middle. We don't want that, because what'll happen is, you know, like it will turn the whole project into what happened the last time when I went to bed, and Marco Boy was like, "Yo, Lou, wake up!" It was too late, unfortunately. It was already done. So on that note, we're gonna print one in a different color because, as you saw, I didn't choose gray. So something went a little glitchy on that too. If you have a color already in there, you can override it. You should have been able to override it, and I chose number 3. But apparently it didn't take number 3. So we'll try it again, and we'll be here for the next print, so don't worry about it. We got you covered there. And let me just go back into YouTube. New tab. Oh wow, interesting how 3D print of the week, the thumbnail didn't even change, considering I changed it. YouTube can be glitchy that way. Print camera, desktop. That is so weird. It's fine. Now if I go back and close it. Yeah, there we go. That's so weird. Because on here it shows one thumbnail, and then on YouTube it shows a different. It happens that way. Fidget 3D printing for beginners. Save it. Now it's there. So weird. Before it wasn't showing. Before it was showing. This is what YouTube was showing before. I'll show you in case you're wondering. See that thumbnail? That's what it was showing on my computer. But when I went to the YouTube website, it wasn't. It was showing the previous thumbnail from yesterday, and I was like, what? So then I had to change it. So it does the app. It's better to push everything from YouTube rather than the app, because sometimes the apps can be glitchy, and people would consider that a clickbait in a way, but that wasn't my intention. It was a glitch with the application. Because like, why is there a drone and not a fidget in the video? I thought it was going to be a fidget video, like that, you know. I thought there was going to be a drone and their fidgets, or a fidget and their drones, vice versa. So I always want the thumbnail to correspond to, so that if Brian were here, he'd help us with that. He'd be like, hey, the thumbnail's not matching. I'd be like, what? It was. That's so weird. Yeah, so YouTube can be glitchy, and especially with the chats. Now we got to make sure that our chat is live. I don't know why by default, a lot of default issues with YouTube, a lot of the default settings have to be overridden and customized before your live stream. So moving forward, before my live stream, well, no, I'll be going live and probably checking the chat window, checking the thumbnail, making sure that that matches too, because as you saw, it didn't match. All right, anyway, I gotta go. I'll be back in an hour. I'm back. Oh wow, I'm not even in the right window either. Huh, good thing I came back, because you're like, wait, where's my print? There we go. Shouldn't have been too long. That was so weird. Alright, so, because I just came back because I needed to print something. Good thing I came back. I was like, no. And the good thing about having the what do you call it? Those additional supports, right? Is that there's no room for spaghetti, like literally in between the gaps, like you saw. There's no room for error, no room for it to like drop those little droplings that would just string along. Yeah, it's okay. You get one gray, and one in another color, the color that we wanted. Mm-hmm. 59 minutes remaining, which is great. I'll be done by the time my meeting's over. Alright, gotta go. Oh, let me just make sure that it's on that window. The window of 3D print. Oh, it's got two colors. Interesting. Probably because I did multicolor. No, I'm not at Trader Joe's. I'm at home. I was just checking out a 3D print. Um, I've never seen any of my live streams. Hold on one second. I'll be back in a bit, guys. Looks like the print's doing well. It's doing the two colors, but ideally we'd want those supports to be a little bit different. So we'll do a two color with, we'll change the color and we'll add different supports so it doesn't turn into spaghetti in the beginning. All right, see you guys in a bit. Catch you guys on the flip side. So it was changing the color, but it changed the color on the top and not the bottom. And so basically I should have chosen two colors. So what I'll do is I'll select print again. But there's really no need to print another one after this, but we can just check it out. But we know moving forward that it is going to need more supports so that things will work out just right for you. And I just came back because it says there are 16 seconds remaining. Let's see. Look at that. I'll show you right here. I'll re-wave the bouncing ball. See? Print time, 1 hour 54 minutes. Remaining 3, 2, 1. Oh, sorry, 14 minutes and 33 seconds remaining. So we got 14 minutes left. What we can do is we can go back to our print file, and I'll show you guys what to do again in the prepare section, because as you saw we did two colors, but the colors are here, right? So we're doing small, right? Or you can choose small dual color, right? And then what we can do is, remember, shift and slide, but in this case we're just going to bring it up like that, probably because two color filaments it just knows. And then so what we can do is go to the paintbrush right over here. Let's bring this over here so that you guys can see, because we're not going to need this window as of yet. I'll bring that right about there. And I'm just going to the paintbrush right here. See that? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to select paint bucket, or most likely here, the fill, half fill, quarter fill, and just do it in sections. And then now I'm just going to bring that like that, see? And then we can do right there. Except we got to choose a color. And my colors are not in here because these are the default colors. Maybe if I select there. So I know the first one's gray, second one is yellow, so we'll change this, right, to the different color filaments. That's for filament number 2. Shortcut key, see? So what we got to do is here on this one, change it. Make sure it's Hyper PLA. That one is somewhat of a yellow. Select it and then close it. And number 3 is like the darkish blue, right? So then that's number 3. So you go over here, select it, and it's a 1C right there. See? And it won't let me, unless I do this, use the eyedropper, and then bring the eyedropper over which color? 1C right there. See? And then I can select it from there. So now it matches my filament. Click on number 4, and then select the right here. Select the notice you have 1, 2, 3, and see number 4. Select it, and then I select the eyedropper right there and let it rip from right here. Put it on number 4, 1D, and then voila. Now I have my colors that match my filament. See right here. So now when I go here, let's see. I'm gonna do 2 different colors. I'll do bottom one this color, see, and then this, flip it over, make sure, remember, see, you got to do the inside too, and then do here, and then in there when it closes in, flip it, and then you see that line in the center. This is why you want to make sure you get everything. And then this way, worst case scenario, we got some on the top, but that's okay. Now this is where we'll split it. So now we're going to change this to yellow. And then now, just make sure you let it on the bleed line. Oh, you have to select the color. So then now we're going to select number 2. It's fine, no need for that, because it should, right there, see? Just put your mouse over the next color you want. In this case, check the bleed line. See, 1 and 2, and close it off on 3, and now just flip it over inside out. That's fine, because remember, that's the reason why it changed, because that's the middle, that's the inside. Alright, and now I believe that's it. So that's this way and that's that way. See, this way and that way. And so when we changed it in the beginning, we changed the colors. All right. From the printer, but we only changed one. And I was wondering why there were two selections there. That's so weird too. But that's okay. Knowing that and moving forward, we're not going to slice the plate as of yet. Definitely not going to use a prime tower. It'll just do it because it's not like a multicolor print where each triangle is going to be a different color. Okay, so then we just go here, supports. Okay, this is the tricky part. It's at 30%. Okay, and we're going to slice it and see what kind of supports we get. Yeah, that's what we want. See that? Look at that. And this is tree auto default. Okay, and remember the original bamboo slicer had tree manual, and we tried tree manual, it doesn't work. Okay, and now we're gonna do tree auto supports, because as you can see, it just goes to town with the remember shift and slide. Thank you, Mark Bay. We would still be dreaming of another slicer if you did not share this solution. And as you can see, this is what we want. This way there's no room for spaghetti. So sometimes, you know, it says, oh, it's like you can't go postal on them. You ever go to the post office and they're like, no, you got to fill it out. It's got to be like this. No, you got to fill it out. It's got to go like this. No, you got to, you know, if you don't, they ask you to step out of line. Well, in this case, you can't go postal on the project and say, oh, the settings say you have to do this, because as you see, it's just how it has to be. I am the creator of this file. No, you got to use your better judgment and know your printer. Like, I know my printer. I know my printer is not, this printer is not going to be able to handle it. You get spaghetti in the beginning, which could bust out your print. And the Ender 3 S1 Pro, not a problem. Ender 3 S1 Pro, the thing is, the Ender 3 S1 Pro will make the print more molten-like, whereas this one, the print is phenomenal and smooth, and not because of the prime tower, but because of the printer. But knowing that, moving forward, right here, select, make sure prime tower is not enabled. We don't need it. And that whole going back and forth spiel just makes the printer go bonkers and leave little stragglers behind that will also turn your print to spaghetti. But that's this particular print. Not every print's going to do that. But I don't really know if I should be saying that, because if you watched me on my last live stream, these two rings right here, they turned into spaghetti. And Mark Bay was like, Lou, wake up. But it was too late. Too late by then. So knowing that and moving forward, you know, sometimes you just can't, as Brian would say, trust the process, but in some cases you just can't trust the process. Brian's one of our viewers slash subscribers. Anyway, on that note, let's go back here. So now that we've sliced it, we're going to send the plate to the printer. And I see this is the issue that drove me weird in the beginning, because look, we have a multicolor print, right? But here we have a single color. We have the CFS filament process. It's choosing blue, but where are my other colors? And I'm just gonna do send only. So this is the part that's a little single plate, all plates. We're doing single plate. This is the plate that we want to slice, right? Oh, so it's showing blue because that's the way it's sliced, which is fine. If we go to preview, that's weird. We just painted this thing in oh, wrong plate. Okay. So you make sure you have your right platos. This is the plate, multicolor. So now if we slice the plate again, it's possible I sliced the wrong plate. Make sure you have the right plate to be sliced. It takes a little bit longer. And stream. Looks like I got an error. It's a good thing I was here. Possible the processor overloading, but we're back. And this is the beauty of streaming with the key. When you stream with the key, you streamline the streaming process. And let me just make sure we're still live so that you can quit the streaming app and bring things so that they work just right for you. But right now I need to go into my computer and make sure I'm live. It says we're live, but as you saw, there was a little bit of a glitch. Now I gotta watch an ad. It's viewers like you that make a difference. And there we are, we're back. Okay, good. Knowing that and moving forward, going to be watching right now. Yep, and that's where I left off. All right. Over here it showed, sorry, your stream failed. All right, knowing that and moving forward. So now I can send the plate. Let's see what it shows us. See, it shows us this interesting one. Please select CFS slot corresponding to the filaments. We have a multicolor print, which is a little bit weird. So let's see what happens if I close out. We should see a preview of what it is that we're actually printing. So you know what? Let's do this. We're going to close it out. It's possible that it just could be a little glitch. See, this is the one that I'm printing. Number 3. Not number 1. Number 3, I believe. This one. Number 2. Sorry, number 2. It says it on the plate. Here, hold on. Oh, I can see. Number 3. Oh, this is number 3. This is the one I want to print. And so now, maybe if I do this, let's see what options are here. Just slice plate. And then I'm going to send the plate. There we go. So ideally you want to press slice plate. As you saw, there was a glitch there. Not really a glitch, but if you're used to doing things a certain way on another slicer. So you select the plate. Let's see, I'm in prepare. And I was on my plate 3. And see, you have to select slice plate. Once the plate slices, send print to the printer. Just double check, and as you can see, we've got some green happening there. And these are, I'm not sure why there's gray, but we have our slots already there. I'm not going to select the slot. We're just going to let it print it in the double color. We probably have about, we're going to do send only. Please select CFS slot. In this case, I'm not selecting slot because it should be slots with an S, because if I select the slot, most likely it will change the whole color of everything. Local network is offline. And there it is. So I'm going to send this print to the printer. Okay. Send only. It's uploading. Delete the one before that one because we know that one we get some SpaghettiOs. Looks really nice and shiny. We'll let this send. Printer is retracting the filament, which is great. It reseeds everything. It doesn't leave anything in there because it doesn't know if you're going to use that same one again. Print's doing really well, Markabe. You were right. My stream times have been cut in half by quadruple in quarters. It used to take like 2, 4, 6 hours for a print like this, which is, if I'll show you in a second. The Creality print says this will take like 5.5 hours, whereas on this printer is like an hour and a half or something, which is just phenomenal. Total game changer on the live streams. Make sure you adjust bed temp to 60 C or 65. Oh, okay. Let's see if we can adjust the bed temperature. Or maybe that was done on the print. So we just sent it. Hold on, I'm just checking something out. So now that it's sent, we did a send only. And if I go to devices, this is the one that's right there. I'm going to put 2 colors. Put yellow. Whoops. What happened there? That was weird. I just typed in here. I thought I can change the name of it. Maybe there. Maybe edit. Start printing. Bummer. We had the option to change the name, but looks like maybe if I select it, import. No, it's just import export. I started typing the name, I typed in yellow, but it didn't work. You can change it here. We have nozzle. Oh, hotbed. Nice. Good point. Look, we got another tip. Make sure that 60 or 65. Hotbed. Let's do, well, not now, but we'll change it before we start. Also, on fast printer like this, you need 220 temp for PLA. Okay. What is my temp for nozzle? Oh wow, interesting. That could also be why it was turning into. Oh, that's current temperature. So we'll set the. Oh, thank you, Mark. We would set it here in the target temperature. So this is the current temperature. And in case you can't see, let me move this over because we just learned something new. Put this here. So current temperature, don't go crazy thinking about the current temperature because I would never play with that. You want to play with your target temperature. So the target temperature would be 65. Oh yeah, that's about what I have it on my other printer. It's so weird that nozzle temperature is, I'm sorry, the hotbed temperature. Wait, yeah, the hotbed temperature will be 65. Let me write this down because as you can see, like, what is he talking about? Making my bed. Basically like the Ender 3S1 Pro. The plate 65, and for us, usually I have my my nozzle temperature at 205, but I'll just put Creality temp. Creality temp, and the suggested is like similar to Ender. Will be 65 for the plate. 65 plate. Just put like a little degrees thing. And then, what was it, 205? Oh, 220. Wait. Oh yeah, well that's higher. That's higher than what I have by default on the other printer. Oh, because it's faster. Got it. Faster printers. Okay. Now, question, Mark Bay. Hold on one second. 220 for nozzle. Now, if I do 220 on the nozzle, right, is that because it's this printer? Because on my other printer it's 205. That's because this printer's faster? That's just a quick, something I need to know. But let's check out what the default temperatures are here because we'll be able to change it as the printer is printing live. Okay, but first let's check out our print. 220. Oops, there's my eraser. So we're gonna check out the print. I'm gonna bring it here so that we can see, but I'm gonna go here. Wow, look at that. I'm just gonna tear the plate off and put the plate right over here, okay, so that we can see it. Then I have to go, but I'll be back. One thing I've never done ever in my whole history of years of printing is take the hot plate off. Like, you've never seen me take this plate comes off. The other one, I don't know if the other one comes off. With the other one, the prints just come right off. But with this one, this build plate is really different because the prints, even if you let them cool, they don't come right off. I don't know, maybe you can explain that one for the folks, Mark Bay, but this build plate, I could let it sit for a day and the print's still stuck on there. The other build plate, after an hour, you can just do like, and the print will come off. So different experience, different build plate. And what I like is that sort of you can bend it back a little bit and not have to wait for, you bend the plate a little bit. You don't want to bend it so that it's like breaking, but you just bend it back. Here, I'll let you guys see on the big screen because it's hard to, you bend it back like this. Not all the way. Whoops. Just enough to get your stuff off. We'll put this here. And then you have your prime tower. I'm not crazy about the prime tower, but prime tower is supposed to make your prints marvelous. And then we got some stuff here. The hardest part is getting those little stragglers off. Okay, Mark Bay will be right back, but hold on. I think he left us a tip. You need minimum 220 on these printers. Okay, that's good to know. Newer printers, 220. So we'll have to set that when we press print. So that's the only thing that I don't like about this one is that it's hard to get the other ones off, the other stragglers, because they just won't come right off. And you got to bend the board back a little so that it flexes and pops it all. Do you have that same problem? Oh, Mark Bay left. He probably won't see this until later. So usually when you're streaming, some folks come back, but if they come back, they're picking up where you left off. They're not where you're starting from now. Whereas what I just said is gone, so he won't, unless he's still here and hasn't left yet. Okay, so here it is. Kind of neat, huh? See, it really does need more supports in there. These other ones, I believe, come out easily. They come out easily, but you gotta do a lot of hand holding with this print in the beginning. See that SpaghettiOs that's stuck to it? And you don't want that, because the print could have easily turned into a disaster, which is why we're going to compare the prints. Now, ideally, these just come right off, right? But sometimes you want a better experience, because now these are stuck in there in the joints, the other ones. Let's see if this actually works. I love prints with moving parts that work right out. See, look, if we turn it inside out, we can definitely try and get out the stragglers, but those are in there, like to the point where you might have to cut them. Look at that. See, this is really cool. You should be able to turn this into a square. Let's see. Before we try that, we need to get these little stragglers out, but we can't. So just do it like that until it gets hot, and like do with plastic. See, and voila, we got it out. So this is nice in two colors. Let's see if we can turn it into a square though. Oh yeah, we can. Look at that. A cube. So this part's got to be bent like that. Oh wow, it does look nice in multicolored print. See, can turn into a cube. Gotta hold it. Sort of a cube, like some sort of hexagonish shape. And then this way is the regular shape. They said there were multiple shapes. Let's see what shapes this baby can turn into. But before we do that, let's start with the other print. So the other print's in there. We're definitely deleting the one previously before it. Hold on one second. Make sure we unselect that one. And then we select the second one, which was the one we had done just now. And the reason why we're deleting it, because if we ever want to print it again, we know that that one turns into spaghetti and it leaves stragglers on there that we don't want left behind, especially on the print. But I wonder if we can select the print. Oh well, I almost did. We only have start printing, export. Let's see what happens if I put my cursor there. Nope. Well, we can't change the file name. A little bit of a bummer. Alright. So anyway, we're just going to press print on this one, okay? And see what options we get. We'll select start printing, because this one's going to be 2 different colors. Let me wipe off the board. Whoops. Hold on. I like to wipe it off. Okay, that takes care of that. So now we're going to press print. So this is where we can change the colors or PLA, but I don't think in this one it says select a slot. So most likely you can only change the colors, one color, and instead of all the colors. And most likely it might change all of it. So knowing that, moving forward, here we go. Now we're just going to press print. So you just select it, right click, and start printing. See, this is where the colors are. I wonder if I can let me move it. No, I can't move it. Enable CFS, but as you can see, I'm not going to select any of these colors because I really don't know what that's going to do experimental wise. Will it change it? Will it not change it? I have PLA1, PLA2, etc. I know how to do it with singular prints. It's changed the whole color, but I've never pressed this on multi-print. See, voila, and there we go. So the hotbed, oh wow, look at that. The target temperature is a little bit different on this machine, and no wonder why the bed wasn't so hot when I'm printing. And the nozzle too. Look at the nozzle target temperature. Nozzle target temp, but the print came out really nice. Look at that, Merkabeh. I wonder if that's the STL file that's doing that. So here, let's check this out. Hold on 1 second. Here's our print. Multicolor looks pretty cool. We got the speaking of tower, make sure that we don't have the print tower in here. Yeah, print tower is not enabled, in case you're wondering. Not that it's going to make or break the deal, but I don't know, I'm not crazy about it going back and forth. Right here it says print tower, and that's right here under multi-filament, because the print tower only shows up when you print in multicolor. Now back to the object of desire, which is this guy right here. So there are a couple of shapes you can put this in, and I was like, wait, I was going to show, oh, there's this one, looks like the cobra, which is really cool. And I believe this can go like that. See? And sometimes it's filament. Some filaments melt differently than others, like certain colors. Oh wow, this is a cool design slash shape. Oh yeah, this is the, oh wow, I didn't see that one before. This is an interesting one. Interesting shape. If you go back into the Bamboo Studios, right, and go back to home, you can see right here. I'm extremely proud of this puzzle. It's the most challenging design I've created to date. I'd spent countless hours perfecting the geometry, figuring out how to orient it for a successful print in place model, and ensuring the joints articulate smoothly with minimal supports. Introducing my unique print in place Shashibo style puzzle, which boasts incredibly smooth, free-flowing motion. Yes, that's true. It starts as a memorizing suspended pyramid, and with a few careful folds, you can transform it into a perfect cube, built to intrigue puzzle lovers and fidgeters alike. This shape-shifting creation is as fun to display as it is to play with. Hold on, let me scroll down. If you've seen similar shape-shifting toys before, you might know they can form dozens of variations. Some puzzle enthusiasts say over 70 unique shapes are possible with real-life counterparts. Experiment with this 3D printed version to see how many shapes you can discover. So far I think I discovered about 4 or 5. Combine and expand. Print multiples. You can, oh wow, my daughter told me this, and she didn't even read this. She said you can print multiples. You can fit 2 or more together, either the same size or one large and one small, to unlock even more intriguing forms. Let your creativity run wild. Challenge yourself. Explore all the different forms you can fold this puzzle into, and see if you can return it to its neat cube form. Share your success in the comments once you solve it. Printing instructions. Use the built-in profile. It has, okay, it used the built-in profile, but the only problem is the built-in profile can only be used, as you saw, if using the bamboo slicer, which is why I'm a fan of that slicer. As you saw, we brought the bamboo slicer into Creality Slicer, and we could not, we had to activate the supports. And then we had to choose, oh wow, interesting, I've never seen this one before. We had to choose which kind of supports we wanted. So that's, again, this is why bamboo is the Lamborghini of slicers. Explore different forms you can fold this into. Share your success in the comments. Okay, solve. And now we're back here. It has carefully placed brims and supports. The print will fail without these, which is so true. It almost did because we didn't have enough. Available size, small and large and single and dual color options. Joints are designed to be printed all in one go. Just wiggle them gently after printing to loosen. Enjoy discovering the satisfying clicks and folds of this ingenious Shashibo style puzzle. Happy printing and puzzling. This is so true. And here, let me show you. Oh yeah, you can see. Check it out. This is a newer one too. Look at that. That's another. We just discovered a new design. So you just keep folding it until you discover different intricacies of puzzleizations, and like just trying to. And then what I also wanted to say is, look at that. The joints just fold and move, and you see sometimes we don't get success like that. So clearly a lot of engineering went into this, and sometimes people are like, oh, your printer is not tuned. Oh, you need to whatever your printer. No, look, this guy went out of his way to make sure this shit prints. Like, you know, some STL files you'll have. Well, oh wow, look at this. Oh my god, this is an interesting one. Some STL files you'll have success, and others not so much. You know, like it's all on how the STL file was prepped. It's going to be hit or miss, and looks like this will bring it back to its original shape. Wow, this is real. Look at the joints just move. It's just, and sometimes I print stuff before that just gets jammed, like to the point where I'm like, I chuck it. I don't work with STL file. I'll finagle it a little bit, but other than that, that's it. So now you know, and the only downside to this is specifically designed to be printed from the Bamboo Studio printer, and I still have not. The Creality High is not a printer that's added into the Bamboo family. You can add it manually, but there's a lot of customized figurizations. Let's see if we are in the Bamboo Slicer. We can click download and open. It's already here. We'll open a new one, even though. And so look, I'm here. Let's say if I select my Creality High that I have in there. Let's see if it actually left all the everything in there. Hold on, you can't see. Printer's just working its magic. See, this is it right here. If I go to supports and 90 degrees layer, let's see if tree supports are selected. See, I'd have to enable supports. A little bit of a bummer, and that's why by default it's designed for the Bamboo printer. So if I click Bamboo, and if I click on the object of desire, most likely one of them was selected, but by default, because when I first sliced it in the beginning, it sliced everything the way it was supposed to. But anyway, with the Bamboo Slicer, it just most of the settings and everything are in there, and you don't have to. You just print, set it, and forget it. Some of the files I've downloaded exclusively for Bamboo. You always see I print it from Bamboo in the past, and I don't have to do anything because it's all pre-configured and pre-adjusted so that things just work right for you. But let's go back into the other one. So that's with the Bamboo. Let's go back into Creality, and there we are. See, and then remember, double check the settings and your plates. As you saw, we almost sliced the wrong plate. And if we go to device, this is what we're printing. Too bad I can't double tap it and then wonder what that will do. Hold on. Oh yeah, you can rotate it. But I want to see the other way underneath. You can see the greenish on the other side. Let's see if I can do a halfway. So it only rotates it around and round and round. But what if I want to see underneath? Nope. You can see it on the other side if you look really closely, but what does that do? Nope. A little bit of a bummer. Let's see if we zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, and then turn it. You can see we have the other color underneath. Knowing that, and moving forward, you know, that's the way the cookie crumbles. If we go back to prepare, you can see that these are the colors here. If I click here, we have color 4 and color 2 right here, 4 and 2, and then you go here, double tap, Here there are different colors because by default the Shashibo, Shashibo. That's the way Alexa would say it. If you can't pronounce it, just copy and paste it, put it into text software, and it'll just do that for you. Shashibo, or the Franklin Dictionary or something. This is really cool. So we'll let that print. Here we are. See, a little bit more smoother. You see that? The more supports, the better, because if you look, it's starting from the ground up, clean and smooth, and printing all that crap. So there's no room for spaghetti. And like I said, you got to know your printer. And I know on the S1 Pro, I could have left the default settings that they had suggested, but in this case, no. Knowing that, moving forward, we'll see how this multicolor prints, and hopefully I can walk away. Like, I'm going to go to the post office, I got to mail some stuff. Hopefully I can do that and come back, and the stream will still be going, and you guys will be the judge of that. Alright, so catch you guys on the flip side. This print will take approximately... thank you for that tip, Mark Bay, if you're there listening. Let me just make sure I wrote it down. Yep, 220. Oh, let's check and see what we got for our device. One moment, please. Oh yeah, Mark Bay. Oh, check it out, Mark Bay. Cool. Just as he suggested, make sure. Remember, there's a lot of things you got to make sure. You just can't, even though it's a hands-off printer. As you see, we had to make sure the supports were right. We had to make sure it was printing the first layers right, and you saw it wasn't. That means it needs better supports. You could have also stopped the print and remade some adjustments from there, but I kind of risked it. And so you see, 220 bed temperature. Sorry, nozzle. And then bed is 60. He said 65. I'll leave it like this. He said 60 to 65. Let me see the print. It could probably use a little bit higher. Only cause I'll do 63. Only because when you notice your prints turning, at least I think, I don't know. When your prints turn like this, they get a little weird looking. But that could also be because we had the prime tower there. You know? But it's nice and smooth here. The joints don't look well, we'll compare to the ones like I printed for the kids. Was just phenomenal. Oh wow, another shape. Look at that. So many weird different contraptions. Oh wow, another weird shape we can get from it. That one looks really cool. Multicolor looks fun. I could see how you could print this in many different colors to get it to have like a different kind of effect. Anyway, I gotta go mail some stuff. I will be back, and here is our print. Thanks for that tip, Mark Bay. But look at that. See, so much better from the get-go. But hold on one second. That's weird. Oh, okay, so the bottom's that color and the other one's yellow. I was like, wait, it's printing a different color. I was like, yes, it's printing the colors we want it to be in. All right, I'll be back. Catch you guys on the flip side. Nice. Just came in to have a peek. It's looking good, better than before. See, no spaghetti strains like in the beginning. I'll share with you guys. I have to run out again, but let's see. Just gonna push it to the computer and then switch screens. And still get that little runoff, but not like before, which is actually great. Let me just quit reflector and bring you guys back to your stream. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. let me shut off the condenser. Hold on a second. How much is left? Yeah, it's ready. You can sit. Have a seat. Here, you can show.
Okay. I did it again.
Here, I'll do it here. It's under here. Ivy. Ivy, the screen. So, here. Watch your feet. I'll go get
There's 3 of them.
Yeah, there'll be more. Yeah.
Whoa. No, not that shape. That shape. No. Like that? Like that?
I don't know. I wish I knew, but the guy who created it said that in the text shows you how. It says you can put them together. Oh wait, maybe you'll read it and understand it better. Here, read this. Hold on, I gotta go to bamboo because that's the one that was sliced in.
Obviously.
Here, read this. You can scroll with the mouse.
Alright. Okay.
Here.
I'm good.
No, I was doing it so that people can see.
Okay. Print multiples.
And then if you go here.
Oh! Oh wait.
Go
No,
scrolling
no.
so you could read. See?
I know. No. Stop.
Okay.
I got how I just have to make a square again. Right when I do
You
it.
do it under here so they can see because that's the camera. Otherwise, they're not gonna know.
Well, I don't exactly know.
Just play with it until you get it. It'll come to you naturally.
Got it. Got the square.
I'll move this out of the way. Oh, interesting. Okay. And that's it? No, but what do you do with multiple ones? Maybe like triangle to triangle or something. That looks really cool, though. That is a cool design. Because then you can.
You could put a cube inside, and then if you print like a couple more,
like
you can.
this and put it over it.
Yeah. No, you have to print 1, 2, 3, 4. If you print four. If you print 5 in total of them, then it can probably make a giant thing. That's what it's saying there. That's what it's saying. Over
Let's do super speed.
here. Bro, it's going so fast.
Watch this. Watch how fast. Ultra fast. 1, 3, 2, 1.
What the?
Here, put the mouse over here. Here, I'll show you.
I know.
So then on the printer. See, not with this.
Whoa, that
Well,
is crazy.
Yeah, Marka Bay showed me how to do that. One of the viewers / subscribers showed that one. Careful.
Whoops.
Yeah, you gotta watch out because this is the mouse pad. I need to
Oh.
like glue it on here or something.
Yeah, you do need to hot glue it.
Oh yeah, hot glue will actually be better because it will
Yeah, that's what that is. It's a giant spear and stuff. Oh.
So it should be finished in.
Okay. I
11
think I
minutes.
can not.
Hey, try printing another. Yeah, I don't know. Huh.
I have an idea.
Here, let it so they can see. Change the mouse. Oh wait, I don't think you're in there though. Here, look. You see, press here. Has to be no. Press in there. It's tricky. Right click. Here, I'll do it. There, now press it so that it's a different color. Here, I'll show you. No, don't do that.
I don't know.
You have to press trans. There you go.
Okay, what can it tell me?
There, now try.
Okay, now I'm going to choose your trans.
Oh, yeah, that's a good trans. Except that's a different printer. Try this one.
What do you mean?
It's Ender 3. It's not the new one. See, there's no print moving. Now you have the print moving.
Yeah.
There, now you can... Here's moving. Watch your toes.
I'm good.
Yeah, so now it's faster. I put the beanbag here and here. Ah, so much comfortable.
I'm making a square again. Once you make a square, it's just so hard to not make a square. Oh, yay. Okay. Oh. No. Come on. Why isn't this working? Okay. Ooh. Now I know why. Hexagonal. Is anyone watching?
Yeah, they'll come back to you. Maybe they'll be lying in bed and that's another weird thing. I thought that was
See? See, Daddy?
Yeah, I see. I'm watching on my phone. Yeah.
I made it.
Yeah.
That means that you can probably make a ton of more shapes, but we don't have enough.
Oh wow, that's the original one.
Yeah.
Does that fit in?
This?
No, like if you put it into each other. Like flip it over, flip one into each other.
Like that. The only way you can fit it in there is if you make this.
Well, the other one's almost done.
Yeah, that means I can make a ton
So
of.
does it go in? Try putting it on top. Yeah, like that. Does it fit or?
No. To make, I don't know. I've just tried to make I don't know, some sort of weird shape-looking thing.
Cool. It's still really cool.
Eek. Okay. Okay. Almost. Oh, seriously.
I can't see. Can you put it under the...
I am.
Oh, I see. Okay. This is so cool. See, look. Ivy. Almost. I'm looking you see. It's really cool. Oh, you're trying to make this square.
If you put it like that, alright, pretend that that's there, right? And then if that's there, I can then do that. And if that's there, then I can probably it will look like somewhat like that, kind of like a giant thing. And then on the inside, in there, you can put two of the boxes, which I would say would be pretty cool. Bro, it's like going so fast, Dad. Is it allowed to go that speed?
Hold up, look in front of you, quick. How do you make that one? Look on the screen. The computer. The other one, the big screen.
This?
Look in front of you. That
That?
shape.
I don't know how to make that one.
Wow. Show them so they can see. That is so cool.
Like the shape right here.
Huh.
It's like, I don't know how to make it. You probably need like a many of them. I don't know.
No, it looks like it's one, but just folded differently.
Oh,
I have to play with it and see. That one I'd love to make.
This?
Yeah.
I'll try and make it, but I think that you would need like like, I think that's
The monitor.
that.
Switch. Trans. Don't worry, I forget all the time.
Okay.
Wrong printer. It's the one that's moving. I think the bottom. No, the bottom. Nope, next one. All the way on the right. Yeah. See?
Okay. Ooh, this is actually pretty cool.
If you look at the camera, I can't see.
Yeah, I'm
There
just
you go.
preparing it in a way.
Almost done. 2 more minutes.
Okay.
You want to undo this one? When it's done?
Okay. Oh,
I'll bring it to you.
okay. Okay.
It's almost done.
Yeah. Stay still. Stay. Okay. I'm chill. I'm totally chill. Ooh, that's a new one. Oh. Okay. I remember that it's like you can make
2 minutes.
You can make like a cube out of this one in this pose. I'm gonna just start putting. I know this.
Move it onto the camera some instead of over your lap. There you go. Oh, look at the rings I made too. Multicolor is fun though, right?
Yeah, I like multicolor. You found a way to print?
Not really. I mean, I'll have to. I'm still trying to hack it, but I did. But it's better to print separately the colors, so you don't get too much.
Poopy.
Oh, you made the square.
Almost.
Oh, okay.
I'm kind of stuck.
That's
Oh,
fine.
made a
It'll
square.
come to you. Oh wow! And I thought the other shape was a square.
Bruh, this thing? This one?
Yeah.
Bro,
We'll show them because.
Okay, let me make it. There. You thought this was a square. Bro, that is not a square. That is the complete opposite of a square. Well, maybe not the complete opposite in a way.
You're finished.
Oh, I'm so close to making a square, Dad.
Okay. Here, we can do it in a sec. Here, switch cameras.
Oh, I'm basically there. And
Just
then
switch the camera. Because it's a live
Okay.
stream. We can do it later. Switch to this printer. There we go. You can tell them I'm about to take it off and all the other fun stuff. And then
Okay.
you have to narrate for me.
Oh.
And I'm going to bring it to you.
Okay. So we're gonna take this off right here.
And you're going to take off the support.
Yeah. The supports help it stay stable. Oh, that's new. I have not seen
Yeah,
that.
I know. I never did. That's what I was telling them. That's
Yeah.
new. I've never taken the board off before. This one, the board comes off.
Oh, that's actually really nice. Pretty much, I would say.
Okay, here you go. Just watch your fingers. Here, don't hurt yourself. If it's too sharp, just try the other way, okay? Move the other ones out of the way, though.
I will. Oh, it's actually kind of warm. That's cool. Alright, so this is the supports. Part of it is actually taken off. It's pretty simple. Actually,
oh, wait, you gotta switch camera, yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna do.
There you go.
Alright. So, there's a ton of support. I'm gonna take off some of the big stuff.
Oh, you got them all off.
Yeah,
Sweet.
it's pretty
I'll
simple.
move that out of the way for you. Here.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'll do it.
Uh-huh.
They're sharp, right?
Yeah.
Like you prick yourself sometimes with this thing. You can do this view with U view. So pick that. That would be not that one. Yeah, you can just keep selecting until you find it. Just do trans. Trans. Nope, not that one. Here, give me. No, you can't have that other menu open.
I know. That's what I was.
You have to like hold it over like that, and now press trans, which is the left button. No, not that one. No, not that one. No, not that one. Try. No, not that one. No, not that one. Maybe that one. There we go. See? That makes it you. Hold on. Here, 1 second. Let me get that so you don't prick yourself.
Yeah. Oh, there's one more.
It's a nice color.
Yeah.
I like this color.
I like this one right here.
The fish?
It's he basically hot glued some of the 3D prints on here. Let me get it a certain way.
That's a nice color. Do you want that one or the other one?
I like this. It's like smooth in a way.
Well, that one's
And
softer.
also
yeah.
look, it's like kind of like a frog and a fish. I like that. I have one of them in my room, but not the
yeah, the
fish.
fidget.
Yeah.
That's this video.
Yeah.
Ken, I'll bring your chicken. Look at the comments. Ken, I'll bring your chicken tomorrow.
Where are the comments? I need to see comments.
I'll show. Oh yeah, they're right there in that window. You don't have to. Yeah, that's fine though. You just you just put. You just look with your hands, not with your eyes. So you're just seeing. You see?
Okay, just gonna.
Yeah, and then you scroll to the bottom. Or to make it easier for you, since you let me see.
And I'll bring your
way.
chicken tomorrow.
Then you can just.
Yummy chicken.
Hold on, and then you can. Oops. Oh, that's weird. It should come over. See how it's stuck?
It's
let's do
because
that.
it's
Bamboo. We'll close that. Now it should come over. It was blocking it. There you. Now you can read and.
Okay.
Here. There you go.
I will bring your chicken. Chicken! I want to comment chicken.
Just type it. Oh, here, the keyboard's on the other side.
Keyboard.
You gotta put the cursor. Then I can't look at the. Put the cursor in and then. There you go.
Okay.
I can get rid of this for you though. Here. Forgot to press enter.
Oh yeah.
And then there, I think this is the object of desire. They want to see.
That chicken is yummy.
Which one do you like? The gray, the yellow, the blue? Which one?
Honestly, surprisingly, I really like this one because it's like gray and it's like that really colorful blue because these are like pretty much the same in a way. Like the green I like, but like I think that I really like this one because there's like a little bit of shine and it's like a little bit like, I don't know, I just really like it. Honestly, it's like, it's probably my favorite one for some reason. I don't know exactly why, but what I do know is that I like it. Also, I do also like it because it's not only that, but like there's like a ton of, it's like gray, not gray, and then it's like, there's like a sort of pattern to it that I really like. Aww, that's so cute. Do you see the comments?
Yeah.
It says, "Thanks, Lewis. It's because of you that I'm flying more."
Oh yeah, that's so cool. Thanks, Lewis. It's because of you. Yeah, Ken's got better at flying. He used to.
It's because of you. You're I mean, I'm a little bit better than you.
Where's the fidget? I can't see.
Oh, sorry.
I'm gonna take over from here, though. Okay.
Okay.
Because I want to end the show.
End the show. I like this one. Comment which one you like more because I want to know what you guys think. There's this one that's pure green. And this one that has gray and this bluish green mix. And there's this one which is yellow and green on the other. And I kind of want to know what you guys think. Which one do you like best? I'm going to make that one into a shape.
Here, pick one. Actually, I'll bring them. Yeah, pick one.
Pick one?
Yeah.
I want this one.
All right, take it. And I'll see you later. Do you want the
Bye.
other one too, or no? You want that one instead?
I want this one.
Okay, take it.
I like this one.
All right.
I think that also that you want to use the cube because you don't know how to make the cube, and
okay.
And I think that would be useful for you.
Okay, I'll bring it out.
Can you turn on the dot or no?
Not now. Remember, like give me when I'm done. I'll turn it on. Okay.
Thumbs up.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Subscribe.
See, if you don't know how to do something, just have the kids do it because apparently they're really good at figuring shit out. You know, except for the stream part, but that's just glitchy on the software end. Blue and green. So Ken likes the blue and green. Okay, which is the one oh no, I was gonna say which is the one she took. Did she take that one? No, she took the dark blue and gray. I like this one too, so I'm glad she didn't take this one. But this is really cool. I like it. Kind of neat, huh? It's like endless hours of entertainment where you just bring it in. It's called, you know, the link is in the description. Fortunately, you got to open up in Bamboo and then slice with the Creality slicer until Creality. You could customize the experience in Bamboo to make it seem like your slicer is there, but it's not the same as using your original slicer until they actually throw it in there and open up the software so that it's not a closed system where you actually have to use the Creality version exclusively. But so far so good. Oh, I think I almost did it. That shape that I was telling Ivy that I wish I could make. Look, hold on. Ha! And there it is. See? Just fill. Oh, you can't see, but that was this one. Check it out. This is another shape you can make. Looks better in multicolor too. I think Ivy would be surprised with this one. Hold on a second. Hey, Ivy! 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 Oh, she might be upstairs. Hold on a second. Hopefully she'll come down. Alexa, make an announcement. Alexa, make an announcement.
Good evening, Samara. What's the announcement?
Tell Ivy, come downstairs. I figured something out. Not really, it was just luck, but. Tell Ivy, come downstairs. I figured something out. But check these out. I'll give her one of her rings too. But yeah, but that's pretty much it. Kind of neat, huh? We figure out we can make a square out of it. We can make this shape out. Oh, wait, actually. This can go into there. See, I thought that you could put the shapes into here and somehow like get them to bind together, and then you have an even bigger piece. But like like they said, the possibilities are endless. This way looks kind of cool too. There's that shape, and then this can go in here. Whoops, that can go in there. Looks kind of interesting, but you're just basically putting a shape into another shape, and if you have this on your desk, you're basically leaving it as an accent piece, and so when people come over, they'd be like, hey, what's that? That's really cool. Hold on. Alexa, make an announcement.
What's the announcement?
Ivy, come downstairs.
Good evening, Louis. Announcing.
Ivy, come downstairs. All right, so there's that, and that's it. Did she text me? Somebody? Oh, that's me making the announcement. She may or may not come. It's fine. No big deal. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Kind of neat, huh? Link is in the description below. You'll see in the beginning how to get this configured so that you could use your slicer. Market Bay, we fixed the rings. Check it out. They just work now and spin. We printed them separately and we pieced it together. It was just so, you can print it like this on your multicolor 3D printer, but the waste is so much and it just takes so much longer. So if you have the option to print it in parts and piece it together, do it like that, if that makes any sense. And enjoy yourself. Tomorrow we're going to be, I have off tomorrow. I'll put together a thumbnail. We're going to just doing a small live stream on how to change the nozzle on your Ender 3S1 Pro and how to level the board. So we're going to go over that, and we'll have audio over there because basically I just have to connect the Osmos Action microphone to me and to the computer so that we can streamline the audio process. So you'll see in the description, remember, level Ender 3S1 Pro, and also change the nozzle. Hopefully we won't be changing the nozzle on this thing anytime soon, the newer one, the Creality High. But when the time does come, it will probably be a nightmare. Knowing that and moving forward, that's pretty much it. Anyway, if you have any comments or questions, they probably went outside. It's beautiful out though. Feel free to leave them down below. Or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe. And I'll see you all next time. Interesting. While she was pressing one of the buttons, I see different options here you can add to your stream if you're wondering what I'm talking about. Right here, text. We have text, draw, effects. What kind of time? Oh, let's see what time is. Interesting. Subtitles. Vintage coffee. I wonder what that does. Oh, available for download. Huh, interesting. Is that me? Oh, I guess if I had bright enough light, I can do a background. Hey, welcome back to coffee time. Coffee with Lou. I think the people... I need brighter lights though. Hold on. Hello? Oh, I'm in a vintage record shop. That is pretty cool. But if you had a bright enough light... I see people do this for privacy when they don't want you to see the backdrop to wherever it is they are. Let's see. And Tech Abstract. You can download them, but as you can see, it's not really optimal. It doesn't create an experience that you want because vintage coffee shop. I want it back to normal. No background. There. Back to normal. And what else do we have? Text. Yeah, the backgrounds are okay. If the room was bright enough, but then I'd be sweating. You'd probably be like, why is he perspiring so much? Because you need a really good light for these things to work. What's transparent though? Actually, you may not be able to see because I'll leave it there. Nice that you can break the window up because no one likes infinity view. Yeah, the door in the back. Yeah, we're like, hi. Are they here? No, she's not here. She's probably... And let's see, available for download. And then we have text. What's it in text? Draw. If I wanted to do a present, actually before I do draw, let me go back into background effects. Now it looks like I'm stuck in this mode. Hold on one second. Oh, there we go. Virtual background, none. There we are. And I'll just leave this window open so that you guys can see. Can draw. What's draw? Draw doesn't really. Louis. How do I blur? I'm not crazy about drawer. Text. Oh, you can put your text there. How do I undo it? Clicking it doesn't undo it. You can just put text there. But now it's just adding multiple. Oh, and let's click X. Oh, we can draw on it. Oh, there we go. So if you're doing a presentation, but then how do I? Oh, that's that window there. It's interesting, but not anything. Close your blue door in the back. So funny. Yeah, it's all right. Ah, background replace off. Perfect. And then here, text. And how do I shut that off? It won't let you shut it off. You can put, there we go, text off. It's in another window. Scribbly scrib. Draw. I think it's just there though. Now it's there until you have a new presentation. Anyway, that's pretty much it. We're just experimenting with stuff. I will definitely figure this out. But again, this is great. We'll see you guys on the next stream. Let's see what happens when your kids come. Brian, hey Lou, guess what? Oh my God, guess what arrived via FedEx yesterday afternoon? His drone, his flip. Wow, that's got to be fun. That's going to be amazing. Putting together, taking it in and taking it out too, making sure there aren't any TFRs, getting your trust certificate, registering it with the, I don't know the specs on that drone, registering it with the FAA, but if it's under 200 and X amount of grams, and no need to, setting it up with your DJI account, flying it, going up and down like Ken was in the beginning, or just having fun and finding a park, day and night, sleeping with your drone, living with your drone. At least with this drone, Brian's got the flip. You can, whatchamacallit? Let me just get this into another window so that we don't have to see Graffiti Lou. You'll be out with friends and family, and they'll be like, "Is everything okay, Brian?" And you'll be like, "Yeah, I just want to fly my drone." And with a drone like that, it's not like the Mavic you can have in your car, in the trunk. Just take it with you if you go to the supermarket. Don't leave it in the car. Do not leave it in the car again, but take it with you. And there's just one more won't. And do that. Add new, trash it. Voila, figured it out. All right. Yeah, and have fun. Don't trust the app. But use the app. Always go to the FAA website when you're checking for TFRs before you fly, because as you saw or seen, sometimes the app won't say anything, and you're pretty much, let's see, I've been flying up and down the street 5, 10, 40, and 100. Oh my God, that's so cool. Nice, sweet. So he's there. He's definitely there, and it's nice to be flying up and down the street. I love flying up and down my street too, and my neighbors are cool about it. They like, let me know the next time you're doing that, so I can come out. My neighbors are not like the ones you see on YouTube. Like, should you be doing that? We had a couple of them on the live streams though when I was streaming live and flying, but Brian will be okay. Brian knows what he's doing, but. Hey, yeah, like that's oh my God, it took so long though. I feel like it was like freaking forever, months, weeks, like all this whole customs. And speaking of customs, a lot of shit is not coming through customs. Here, I'll share some emails with you, because a lot of people reach out to me and they're like, "Hey, we want to do a collab with you," and I'm like, "Sure." First, they're like, "Buy it on Amazon." And I'm like, I'm not buying anything on Amazon. I said, look at my videos, check out my stuff, and if you like my work, here's my address. I say that to everyone that says, first buy it and then review. I'm like, no, I don't do that. So anything you see me review and that's come here, it's because I said send it here. So I'll show you about the whole customs issue. Well, this one I'm definitely not going to do. So people will send proposals and stuff and be like, hey, Lou, I'll put this over here. So the latest one I got was for, hi, hey there, I'm Rose from Deck Talk. Deck Talk focuses on smart lighting products. Annual sales 100 million. They try to tell you about their sales because if they're not going to pay you to review the product, they assume that you'll be intimidated by that number, thinking like there are 100 million people who buy these lights, and then they're going to be looking on YouTube for the how to install video, and they'll find me, and I'm going to make money on the views. No, it doesn't work that way, but that's why they throw those numbers there, because the fool's gold will think that that's basically fool's gold. We have a factory with more than 70,000 people. Oh my God. Well, then if you have 70,000 people in your factory, then you can afford to pay me. Many of Anchor's products came from our factory. Okay. Our R&D team recently developed an innovative smart permanent outdoor lights design to enhance the exterior, blah, blah, blah. Doc is looking. Oh, Deck Talk is looking for YouTube long video creators. See, there is a special. Some people like long videos, and that would be me. So whenever they reach out to me, they're reaching out because they don't want a 5-minute video. They want a long video. I love your YouTube video content. Your creativity presentation is highly consistent with our product concept. Blah 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 blah. Blah. Brian would say, "Read it." I know. Anyway, so I'm just going on with that. Just reading. I don't want to read the whole thing, but point is that if I replied, I'll go to this one, the one I replied to. Now I got another offer for half. These I'm not getting. Don't worry, I'll get straight to the point in a second. These $34 headphones, I have them. I'm not crazy about them. They're actually crap. They're too big on the ears. I don't want to do a review on that. But here we go here. So this one, they didn't even tell me anything was coming. It says, Dear Lou, I wanted to let you know that the team is extremely happy with our collaboration. The work you created was wonderful, and we can't wait to watch it one more time. That's really cool. That's for the Dremel that they sent me, the pink one. So I just did it as a ladies' mate kind of thing. Thanks again for being a part of the Hardall team, and we hope to work together again in the future. Warm regards, etc. So I replied back to Neil and told him to send it. But one, they never told me anything was coming. I get an email from Creality. And two, I said yes. So on some of these collaborations, I'll say yes, and I get nothing. And I get nothing because what happens is the product never makes it through customs, which is a little bit messed up. So I'd be doing more reviews on some of these products that they send me, which this one I'm going to keep, the Dremel, which is so amazing. But some of it isn't making through customs. And Brian, is lucky that his drone made it through because, other stuff that people say they're sending is not coming. Which is fine, but it's kind of messed up because, oh well, I just made a square. Interesting. It's kind of messed up because customs is not letting, and Brian got lucky, his drone came through. They didn't ship it back. This is a really cool multicolor square. So yeah, on that note, I say yes to some of these collaborations, and some of the shit ain't making it through. But Brian, you are lucky that your drone made it through. DJI is not going to send me stuff because they don't like. Basically, that would put me out of business. That would not put me out of business, but that would. I don't know how that would. That's like a conflict of interest because I'm everything that glitches, and they want videos on their product to be, beautiful and wonderful and like, ooh, I want that. But then I wouldn't be able to make videos on, your drone glitching out on you. That doesn't fit their the experience they want you to have, which is a little bit of a bummer. But kind of like Mads Tech, he's got almost like 500,000 subscribers or something like that, but they're not going to send him anything because he'd tear that shit apart, and then he'll find the glitch with it, and then they won't like that. How do I get back to the other shape? So this is the tricky part. It's a little disappointing that as a manufacturer they don't have an open mind, and a little deceptive on the consumer end too, because when you see it, you're like, ooh, I want that. And then when you get it, people are going to my videos. Some of my videos get like 30,000 views, 10, well, sometimes 1,000, sometimes 2,000. Like if you look up my DJI troubleshooting videos, like how to unbind, how to do this, such and such not working, those get high ranking numbers. But let me see, this one, but the other one's not so much. Wow, you get more shapes out of this. Wow, you can do. It's like he said, show. Oh, this is a different one. This one's fun. This is definitely a nice 3D print, and as you can see, the kids like it. As soon as I'm off the air with this is going to for my kids, because Ivy loves fidgets, and as you've been following me, it's not the end of the fidget world, because we're gonna be printing more and more and more, because we have a 3D print of the week. I just don't know which one. Oh, so that's what Brian meant. Let's see. I first tried to buy it on, February 2nd. So it took 2.5 months, 2.5 months. Ay, that is crazy. And he's got the patience of a saint. What I would have done was, I would probably, if I put, I don't know if you have an American Express, but American Express is notorious for, if you call them and say, hey, I bought something and I got nothing, they'd be like, did you not get anything? I'm like, no, it's tied up in customs and it's not. They'll be like, okay. And then you get, and then you get your refund. Or even Amazon. Amazon has a policy where, this is legit with Amazon. If they promise to deliver, this is another interesting. If you're promised the product to be delivered in 7 days or whatever X amount of time, and you don't receive it from Amazon, you will get a refund from Amazon. Now the package can still be in transit, but you get your refund, and if it gets delivered, you don't have to pay them back. And that's how my kids got their hoverboards, because I ordered them. They were on sale, and they promised delivery on Friday, and it took about a month and a half for them to come. And when they came, Amazon was like, keep them. The seller promised delivery within 7 days, and it's been a month and a half, so you're entitled to. I'm like, all right, fine. And my kids were so ecstatic. They loved their hoverboard, and those were not cheap hoverboards. So I'm like, all right, so I'll just buy something else with it. I'll buy I don't know what we did with it, but I know we bought something with it. But most likely it was for them. Like, hey guys, what do you want? Since we don't have to buy, don't have to buy, but since they refunded us or something. And they always come up with like some crazy idea of like, let's go to Qdoba, or let's go to the mall and pick out a Lego piece of some sort. I'm trying to get that other shape. Yeah, that's it. Anyway, look out tomorrow for that other video on. We're gonna be showing folks how to level the Ender 3S1 Pro and change the nozzle. And you're probably wondering why I changed the nozzle, because I have some buildup under there and it's just getting corroded, which is really weird. I'm not sure if that's from the pet TPU buildup, but I have some black tar buildup. But I'm just gonna replace the parts and do that, and have fun with your puzzle. Watch the beginning. We'll show you the setups, the difference between the different supports, which unfortunately, when using a different slicer, creates a different experience that may not be what's right for you. But these shapes are pretty addictive. All right, catch you all next time. Thank you for watching, and look out for next week's 3D print of the week. We've got another soldering video coming up this week, and the winner of that will win a free soldering iron, one of the pencil soldering irons. I'm going that now with Amazon. I'm doing that now with Amazon with the RC3. Oh, Ken, RC3. Remember, don't fly with the RC3 until you put the time in the simulator, and bring me with you, because I will. Well, I'll let you practice on one of the drones I built. Maybe the Pavo Pico in angle mode before you destroy your drone. Because if we crash that thing and break it, but you have Care Refresh. I can build it again. I've rebuilt the Pavo Pico so many times. But yeah, So if you didn't get your stuff, like Brian and me, and I still say yes to these collaborations and don't get it, it's because it's stuck in customs, never made it, which is a bummer. But some of the stuff, as you can see, I'm not crazy about anyway. But only the stuff I like. That Dremel I'm keeping. Anyway, stay well, fly safe, and we'll see you all tomorrow, next time. All right, that's the end of the show. I just need to go to YouTube and go to the live stream. Go to create. I'm glad I was able to watch the show with my daughter, and I could see what, like, the stream is real time, but not really real time. There's like a 5 to 10 second delay in what's really happening, which is kind of cool. So that gives you time to answer the comments. I'm just gonna select go live, which is, because otherwise people will lose out if you expect it to be answering in real time when you're not in real time. So which is good. So the delay is good. I think it's called a latency thing. All right, catch you. Good luck, Brian, flying. Let's see Brian's channel though before we go. I want to check out go to channel. No, I don't think he's gonna post. If you do, post videos, maybe unlisted, so we can see you flying. That's so cool. Anyway, good luck, fly safe. Let me know the other tips I can give you. Set your return home, maybe to hover or whichever. There are lots of trees around. Decide which return home feature would be ideal in case your batteries die or signals lost, whichever. But you want that return home to work just right for you so it doesn't go crashing into the trees. But those in Arizona and New Mexico don't have to worry about that. But I don't know where you are in Florida, if it's near the ocean. No vids on channel. Yeah, no vids yet, but that's okay. I just looked. Anyway, catch you guys tomorrow. See you all.